1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix. Electric Doodling.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let the ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time to light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Hello. Okay, that was a bit desynced. What the hell? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see if this is working. So before I started the stream, this worked. And then I need to restart OBS because of shenanigans. And now I am doing the same thing again. So we are trying to get this. What the hell is this? Why is there like a giant blue, white bar on the screen? Wait, huh? What's this? Let's try something. Okay, this is not working at all. Why? Bro, it's like, okay, first of all, let's turn some music. So we're trying to edge this out. Why is this not working? Let's do, I don't know what is happening in the background, so we are doing... Is this getting good? No, this sounds like I don't know, I'm sitting at a like lake for a music video. Wait, let's hope this is good. I mean, it is like the standard music for like chill streams or something, right? So let's take like this standard. Yeah, I agree. What is happening? Why do I not see my other monitor? Wait a second. Maybe we can do it a little bit different. Can I do full screen capture? Probably, right? Display capture. Tablet. Select display, and then we take this, and boom, chakalaka. Okay, this seems at least right. Let's do like this. I don't know why. Yo, hi, how are you? What's good, what's good, what's good? Event list, under game, under, well, this is fine. Okay, hi, now we have something going on. Okay, does this work? Do you see stuff? Yes, yes, we're getting into the nitty gritty of things. Does this work? Yup, good. I need like a half zoom between this and that, actually. Anyways, I'm doing fine. How are you doing today? I got my tablet today. Very, very happy. Kind of sad because I was like actually at work today, and one of the older colleagues last day was today, so you know, I had to say goodbye. But well, that's part of life, you know. You always like, how do you say it? You always see each other twice in life. I like how they did that in the search, like as a thing, and it's like not a thing. No. He old age. He is retiring. Very cool colleague. Not going too much into him. He's like one of the nicest dudes ever. He was like not an electrician. He was mechanics, but he was very, very nice. He invited like so many people, and then I decided to meet some colleagues there and go at a specific time when probably nobody was, and there was nobody, which was nice. Then I had like a talk with like people and stuff, and yeah, that's basically that. I want something else. Can we get something cool music wise? I don't like this royalty free. What do we want to listen to? Do we want to listen to a certain genre or something? Why is it now fitting the entire screen? What? I'm happy with this. Steampunk. Steampunk is hard to get because steampunk is like, I would not know. steampunk music. There's not very good. There's only like combat music mixes, and that does not fit right. Because the problem is with the steampunk music is like most of them are like like not royalty free. That's like my main problem. So we're making a South Park ancestry, dude. What is it with you in South Park? Leave me alone. Arg. You know what we're doing? We're doing let's see if this works. Yeah, this is like a little bit better. Going with like synth for the timing. Maybe we're going like into electro swing later. So, as you may see, I have gotten a new drawing tablet, of which you cannot see like half the screen for whatever reason. 1 second. Display capture. Why are there two now? Huh? Who is this? This is tablet. And who's this? Game capture. No, game capture is not allowed. It's now illegal. This game capture. Okay, that is more accurate. So can you quickly... I text something in chat so I can see chat. Let's do this. If Nightbot shows that. Of course not. Okay, we see the chat. Okay, we keep it like this. Maybe we move this around a little bit because of the background. The problem is with this tablet, it has a different aspect ratio, so yeah. So I got an Artist Pro 16, and now I'm using Krita. Krita is a free artist application, which is very similar to Procreate, which is like what I use mainly on my tablet. So we're like trying stuff out today. We're just like, I try to do something productive, and when we are doing this, we will also do something useful for us. Especially, okay. So, we have a few options that we can do. I want to get something into Krita. I want to see if that works. Okay, so I want to have this as a reference image. I'm just like trying something. Okay, so we're trying to get an Astartes helmet on our VTuber model. That's like my main thing, what I'm trying to do today. I wanna, if I do this, yeah, you can see this, okay. Let's get the pen going. Okay. We're trying to get an Astartes helmet. I want to do one for the Wednesday streams when I play Space Marine, if I play Space Marine. This Wednesday we play Space Marine, but as I said, it We will see. Probably with the normal Astartes helmet, I would do probably Blood Angels, but I'm not 100% sure. We're first doing the outline. So what we're doing is we are imagining our VTuber model in like we're imagining how our VTuber model will look. I could just like get this and just like of course make it like transparent and draw over it, but let's not do that for the time being. We're trying to get a little bit of like drawing practice on the tablet, which is why I'm not doing this. I'm just like doing this freehand now. Because this is slightly different than like the tablet I had before, like with my iPad, you know. So we're just vibing today. And just drawing a bit. We have gone very far yesterday in Search, dude. Very, very far. Like, I've killed, like, I don't know how many bosses. Getting rid of the middle part here. Again, I don't know up to this point. We will be very spontaneous with this. Probably a battle brother, because otherwise if I want to have a red helmet, we would need to be ultramarine, right? Just like as a general thing, we are just, again, we're doodling this, and then like the more precise stuff comes later. Right, or Crimson Fist. True that. Crimson Fist would also work, yes. I always find it funny that many people forget that, like, when you look at a Space Marine, they actually do not see the part I'm pointing to right now, this part here over to the left. They don't see that usually. I don't know why. They just think that this is like going through, or this is like even, but there's like a small there's like an extra plating on that, which makes it look a bit more like a World War II helmet or something like that, right? It gives it like a little bit of like this like iron helmet aspect. And especially that there's like another plate under the eyes, right? Whoops, that was a bit much. Yeah. Let's get rid of the eyes again. Again, this is like very, very general. This is like, of course, not final. I will do a little bit of work on this. Especially since like we have this middle part. And then like in the middle, we need to think how we structure this a bit better. I just realized the middle part looks a bit like a Mogus, you know? And then so how this works is you have like one, then you have this goes way deeper, right? It looks like an angry face. And then you have the other. And then below it, it's like basically actually eye rings Okay, and now you see like that it's like a little bit like there likes to be it's a bit like stretched, vertically stretched. So we need to give it a little bit of more bulk, just to look a little bit more round. And then of course, what also many people forget about this question, dude. You know what I found? Oh my god! You know what I found? Remember how I said I started with like the, what was it, in 2009, 5th edition, I think? Or 6th edition. Orc versus Space Marine Kid. I actually found that. I was like doing my stuff. Basically like doing cleanup yesterday before stream. And so I actually found like my old kits, my very old kits. Like I found my very first tactical marine. He lost his hands, sadly. I need to find them again with a bolter. He looks like ass. Just to show you like the difference, how like start with this now is, and I'm like not that much better, right? But like at least a little bit. So this, first of all, the first reference. No, I missed something. This goes basically here. And then we have down here, we're following the mouthpiece. That's right. So again, very basic. We just need a thing for reference. We're doing this. We're doing this. Give it a little bit of like a 3D edge. Yeah, we just need the reference. Again, like it doesn't need to be like 100% perfect. I wish it was, but I'm so bad at this. But yeah, I also have like a bunch of unpainted orcs from that set. Never painted them. I built some of them. So my little brother and I played one round of Warhammer with the orcs. That was like, exactly. So we could like theoretically paint some orcs that are like outdated as fuck, you know. So let's zoom in. I need to unlearn how to use the mouse because I am like doesn't scroll. Should be on zoom. Yes. Okay. So there's two routes to this. We could to unzoom. Yeah, no. There's two approaches to this. I could, because the helmet is basically it's like 1-to-1, exactly the same on the left and the right. We could just make one side, copy, mirror, done. That is like the easiest way to do the helmet. I need to do different layers, however, because if we want to get this into VTube Studio and get this on the model, then I want a few different layers so we can work around with perspective, you know? So what we're doing is we are, first of all, doing another layer. So on the right there, we are adding a layer. And that is like the layer above the first one. And the first layer, we can, where's opacity? So we could make this also the other thing a layer. But again, I want this as a reference and not as like, I just draw 1-to-1. I need to learn how to use this tablet. So we're not doing this. What is nice is I found out that my PC actually has a USB-C, which is good for the camera because now my camera has a higher frame rate. You may see that if I would not use the VTuber avatar, you would see it. But also the VTuber avatar has a few more frames. I think 10 more frames. So not much, but hey, still better than nothing. And that means the tracking is a little bit better. And also what is great is that in theory, I have a third monitor if I needed one. So if I want to stream and have this as a monitor, right. That's like the main thing. I want. So what what I wanted to say was the main thing that I find really cool is about this like XP pen is in theory I could use it as a third monitor. Yes. Again, it has legs. This is like why we are doing the weekly art streams now. So what I said on the debut day, again, the VOD for this should be on from Sunday. The first half hour is debut. It's not long, and then after that we played games. We played the Dark Souls Shield run after that. The problem with the model is, however, I will show you the legs once, but while compiling something happened and I cannot make it better. So I will show you once and then like I will never show you again, okay? Here it has legs. It has legs for days. What happened is that belly area, for whatever reason, it got elongated and I cannot fix that. So we need to go into the model and fix it manually. Because this should be like right here. Here should the pants be, you know? The pants are like around here and then like the model fits. So it's a bit longer than it should be. And we need to fix some stuff on the model itself because what happened is the hair is not 100% correct. The hair is a bit too elongated to the side, no matter what direction I look. It's actually a little bit in front of the face, same with the left hair. It's like designed to be like... Exactly. I'm a very long man right now. What this model also has, I will quickly show you, and then I quickly go back to drawing. The problem with the model at the moment is the stretch of hair over here. Wait, can you see it right now? No. If you look at the model, like from your perspective, the top right hair and the top left hair are both too high up and also too stretched out. They should be like more fitting with the hairline. Like the left eye, you should see, but not 100%. And if I look up and down, you see that like the head is moving, like the face, but the head behind it barely does move. Left, right, it works. You can see, like if you look at the back of the head with the hair, you can see like that it's disappearing and appearing, right? Even if I do like angles, but up and down, up still works a little bit, but for whatever reason, the perspective is also a little bit fucked. And then like down does not work at all. Down is just like the face rushes down. Same with the mouth. If you look at the mouth, like I'm 100% transparent with this because I said from the very get-go, it's like not 100% done. The mouth has like weird movement because I had like one mouthpiece and you're supposed to do it with 2 to 4. Like mouth, skin around the mouth, and mouth inner. I can like my teeth also don't move, so like that is like very much in progress. Which is why I said every Monday I want to do a creative stream where we work on the model. So this model is like a work in progress. There's like no official V2 or something like that. This is just like we do this like as a hobby now, like on Mondays when we don't want to paint minis. Another problem I have talking about. I do not know how to do the mini painting streams at the moment because as it is right now, Not for very long, probably, but as it is right now, we cannot use the VTuber avatar. Because we need the camera for the VTuber avatar to be the one that we paint minis with. However, I have a solution for this. Either I get my thing on the laptop running, so I can use my laptop camera as a VTuber thing, or if it works how I imagine it would, I want to switch around. My PC standing to my right. I have like a L-shaped desk in a corner. So at the moment, in the corner PC is my the corner screen is my monitor for like playing. The one on the right, because I have two, is the one where like OBS is running. I want to get a third one on the left, just for chat. So I want to get a new main monitor, and then like have like one for chat, one for you, and like one for like internet stuff and OBS and stuff like that. So I have like 3 monitors at the end, right? What I also want to do is my PC stands to my right. I want to maybe put it to my left, because if I do that, if I put it to my left, then it would be right next to my painting table, which would mean I could use my setup to the painting table, and I don't need a laptop anymore. And then we could like do VTuber stuff, but that doesn't matter right now. Right now we're learning to paint on this tablet. So what we need is, I want to have, because we have now a new layer, and this layer is like 100% true and right, I want to do a line in the middle. Dude, why is this like so small now? It works. I want to do basically a line in the middle, and now we are doing half the side. We are making this like a little bit easier for us, because I want to have like a little bit of symmetry. And now we are doing, we're calling this thing, can I rename it? We call it helmet bag. So the benefit of doing it this way is we can actually do a few things. First of all, I can put this there. Okay. Then I can put, yeah, good. Because now through OBS I can look at you right now if I look straight forward. This is nice. I actually wanted to like maybe text one of the VTubers who do art, maybe like text Annie or something like that, in the hopes that she would reply. I don't think she will, but maybe she would, to like get a few pointers. The cool thing is I got like one of those gloves. I got one of the gloves with the tablet. Those with like the 2 fingers. And it looks really good. Like I like that, because I don't need to like get my hands on my drawing tablet. I have to say the thing was not very cheap. Like the tablet itself. Wait, I don't need that. I also like that the tablet has a rubber function. So helmet bag. So in helmet bag, we're just doing the back of the helmet. So what is basically the outline of the helmet? And it has like its benefits to do it like this. So because right now we can make this like very, very round. And then we can basically use a color And now comes the choice what helmet we do. Usually I would have like, I mean, we could go with the Grey Knight helmet, right? And then like not do this one, but the problem with that is if we do that, then we have only the Grey Knight helmet and not the one, like we don't have a helmet for we have not a separate helmet for like the Grey Knights game. So we had like one that is combined, and the Grey Knights don't have a helmet. You know what I take? Even though I say I want to take Blood Angels, we are doing Blood Ravens because, like, first of all, we could multiply this like endlessly because they're like mono-color helmets, but I'm doing Blood Ravens because if we play Dawn of War, we can do this. Okay, yes, this is good. We can if we play Dawn of War, we can like just copy the art. Now you have one. Yeah, we are doing it like this. Where's the color picker? So the benefit is we can basically take this now, and there's the color picker there. Boom. We make one right now, right? If I want to like copy the art later, we can do that. Question: can you have? Chill. Let's start with one. The benefit of this is they are monocolor helmets, so we can like just take another color and just go over it, you know? Yeah, this is the Blood Ravens red. Oh my god, it's so good. I love the Blood Angels as well, but we start with Blood Ravens. I think that's more sensible. Also, I play Blood Ravens at the moment more than Blood Angels in like games. I don't know why. Even though I love Blood Angels are so fucking cool, but yeah. Do I have a better brush? Jesus Christ, okay. I mean, that's the better brush for me because I need to have like 100% opacity right now. So this will be like just the mono background color. The rest will follow. So everything on like a model like this needs to be separate. Needs to be like a separate layer. Because if we want to have like a good 3D effect, you see it on my VTuber model. My nose is not a separate layer, and that makes my nose look a bit flat. So we want to avoid this. This is a learning experience for me. As I said, I want to learn from this, and I don't want to just have like everything be perfect from the start. I think that's just fits me way more than whatever we did before. Like it just does not fit me to go like, okay, I do everything 100% and then we are debuting. That's like the main reason I did debut when I did. Because I know myself, I get burned out from like trying to do stuff perfect, and so we are trying to get around that potential burnout. Which is why, in theory, I like army painting, because you don't like need to do the painting if you have like a little statue or something like that, right? Like I was thinking about like 3D printing me a statue of something. I found one very cool sculpt of Yu-Gi-Oh! Summon Skull, which is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster. I just love the Summon Skull. Then I could paint it, but the problem is if I do this, I get like anxious, I think. No, you're Da Vinci. No, I'm not Da Vinci's descendant. I'm not like I have to say what I say is I would not say that I'm a bad artist. What I'm saying, however, is I'm not a great artist. And I need to live with that. I like drawing comics. I like drawing masculine men. We can do that at some point as well. I have like something I'm still working on right now. It's like in the writing phase basically. I have like I think I told about that. I'm still like doing sci fantasy tabletop RPG that I'm like working on, like a system. And while I'm doing that, I'm also working on I was writing on a comic, quote unquote, which I would love to do as an indie game over the next 10 years. But I'm not 100% sure if that works. So the benefit of doing it like this right now, as you will see in just a few seconds, I hope this program, because Krita is, I'm not used to Krita. I was just told it's very similar to Procreate, and yes it is. You can usually do the following. Oh, damn. You know how I'm stupid sometimes? Well, it happens. We need to... I don't know why this is German, by the way. We need to do this. Then we need to transform. And usually if you do this, you can... No. Usually, oh god. Usually you can take one layer and say, if you have it, which I do, you can say you want to mirror that. I need to work with my mouse quickly. Like this, and then we say transform. Huh. Nope, this doesn't work. That is bizarre. That's like one of the base things where you can like pick something and say transform. And then you say transform, maybe, yeah. And then there should be something where you mirror that. I mean, this is right. just not what I wanted. This should be about right. Well, I would have just like read, you know. Mirror. Sometimes reading is a very, very hard skill, you know. Again, we will even out the edges very, very soon. This should be good. This seems fine. Because now we can take this. We press enter. What? What? Okay. And now we say we want to insert into this one, and boom, we have our helmet. We have the back of our helmet. Congratulations. Okay, we're learning. We are learning so much. It's a red hat, yes. That's the point. So, since we have this, we can now work on all of the other stuff. So we have the back of the head, right? We can now zoom in. And now we get to the part that is a bit more exciting to watch. Clean up. So. Oh. I need to deselect. Where's the tool? Where's my selection tool? And then we go with this. Okay, so here comes the boring part. Clean up. At least for me, boring. I could have done cleanup before. Which would have been maybe smarter. Oh my god, but I'm not smart. We also need to do this way smaller. Well, maybe not that small, but the thing is, if I do this, it's like I want to have like nearly perfect curvature, but that's like something you do later, maybe in like Photoshop or something like that, where you just like edit out the uneven parts, you know? When it's like really uneven, like extremely uneven. So the benefit of doing it, or not the benefit, but like one of the things we need to think about is if we want to keep it mono in the background or if we want to do edges. Because this is like such a big piece, I would love to, second. Why is not my... Now it's working. After like 5 tries to like go with like the eraser. Oh my god, nothing is working. Okay. Like the benefit of like what we're doing right now is it's more flexible, but we have such a big part that maybe an outline would not be bad. So yeah, let's think about outlines. The benefit of having an outline would be that we, with an outline, we would have like a little bit more control on like how it looks. Without an outline, it looks like very flat. This only works like, for example, you don't put an outline on the head of a VTuber model. I learned that because right now you can see the black line everywhere. We will need to split up the red line, the black line in the face later, because then you can like get rid of the 2D effect. That's like the main thing. So what we're doing is we will make one thing, and that is erasing this up here. Because now we have our main color that we will use regardless. We will use this. And now I need to see how this works. So we want... I'm a bit confused. I want to get a selection like this going. And then I say... edit. No, this does not work. Whoops. Where was the thing where I could say outline? Where's my magic wand? There. There's like a... Dude. There was like an outline tool. What's this? It's so weird because before that it was like it showed me that I can do like a line around this, right? But well, it doesn't matter. We will do the things we are doing. So we take this and we take definitely like this red, but make it way darker, like this. And now we will get into the nitty-gritty, and that is like the surrounding area. So that is like taking a little bit of like time. But it will be worth it. The main thing is what you always need to realize is that you that after this is done, we didn't have it rigged, so basically we need to rig it as well. But the benefit is, like, object rigging, I heard, is kind of super easy because you just rig this thing and after that you're like basically good to go. The problem with those lines is just like I'm so bad at like keeping a steady hand with this. Like this. I don't want to do like too long lines because if I do them, I fuck up somewhere. But yeah. What do you say if I do the stream tomorrow? We will start later, by the way. We will start at around 8, I think. When I do the stream tomorrow, right? Should I do, if I have the helmet done, should I toggle that together with a voice changer? So we have like the radio-esque sound of the Space Marine. I don't know where my UI disappeared into. Where's my UI now? What the hell? Where's my UI? Did I accidentally hit some button? My UI pissed off and I don't know where it went. Did I hit any button on accident? Whoa. Tab button is UI is gone. So yeah, I'm thinking about doing like a voice changer or prepping one for the streams. Maybe not tomorrow, but like definitely I have that like on my mind for a while where I say, okay, I will do the Space Marine voice changer, you know. Sound like a true Marine, you know. Also, I will maybe do Dark Tide streams a little bit more. At least like capping the classes I have not yet capped, you know. But I don't know if I do that or not. I like my Ogren, I like my Arbitus. I am not the biggest. Like I can imagine playing the veteran. I still haven't like leveled up my zealots, which I wanted to do. Especially the stealth zealot, you know. What? No, my rubber is not my selection tool. Stop it. Where's my rubber? No, this is not. Yeah, this is my. Huh? I'm so confused right now. That's why I said I'm doodling today. This is like way smarter. Say I just doodle and that's it. Okay, let's try it again. So if I take my rubber, I have a selection tool now. Why? What the hell? 1 second. Okay, now it's working. Dude, my goodness. Where's my selection tool? There. And now if I rubber again. Why do you do a selection? Stop it. Now it's working. If I do this now. Why is everything going back to selection? Stop! Old man yells at clouds, dude. This is this. And this is this. I don't know what happened there, but yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. So yeah, I was thinking about that. Also, I have like a few ideas for like if we can like get a grip on this, we can do like so many things. Because I was like flirting with that gimmick from like my god. I was flirting with that gimmick from if you remember the streams from like a few months ago, where a few months. I mean, it is a few months, right? It was like February maybe. If you remember those streams, then you probably remember that I flirted very much with the idea of doing like themed styles, where I would like do like, oh, if I play Pillars of Eternity, which we still haven't finished, by the way, we need to do that as well. Bro, I'm not sure if I will ever play a CRPG on this on stream. Like, actually. Even though I would love to play Rogue Trader, but Jesus Christ. Like 100 hours RPGs. Like Dragon Age, I would like still be like willing to do that, but everything else. What I wanted to say was, look at how uneven this is, by the way. That I try to get into those streams again, right? Where I try to do like themed stuff. And since I can't draw now on PC, we could like make outfits for the streams, which would, however, spoil what games we are playing. But then again, I'm like not the guy who's like, oh, I'm not telling you what we are playing today. You know? Why? Give me 1 second. My neighbors found out that they. So I have like neighbors who are like working on like a van or something like that, and they're trying to get the alarm for the van right. So they're like actually every like 20 seconds they're like triggering that alarm, dude. Whoa. So what you can do is you could go in there and like go pixel by pixel, but that takes a while. I'd rather go for the spots where it's obvious that I have like a problem with like identifying the missing pixels. Get those white spots out of here. Whoa. Just getting those spots right, you know. At least like trying to get this under control somehow. Oh my god. You have to be very careful though. Like we don't want to get like too much asymmetry in there. Which is like why I said like sometimes it's wise to just like do half of it and just copy. Let's do the brush again. We go down with brush size. Oh my, why did you erase? Because it's gray. That's why, because it's gray. And I want a way smaller brush size. Make this nice and smooth. And the thing I'm always doing is, you can see that very well here. I just like have this like pen stroke where I like always go deep and then let go, you know? And when I let go, of course, like the opacity changes a little bit. And like you have these like weird like squiggly lines that are like half like fat and half thin. We can get a few more. Why did my leg trip over, dude? Because of my keyboard. That is way too big. We just need to get those completely squiggly lines out of there. It just will take a few minutes. Again, like drawing is a very patient process if you have like something you want to have like done instantly. Like if I would actually doodle it, I would go faster, right? But yeah, so I was yesterday in Camila's stream, which was nice. She broke her own hype train record with level 40, I think. I gave like 5 gifted subs. I was like, yeah, that's help. She entertains me well enough, you know. Just give a few subs. Same with Neuro. Man, I wish Evil's birthday was not like that Discord chat itself on that day. Because if it would, then I think we would have broken the hype train record again, and like I got a new evil emote, and I think that would have been fair. My Oshi deserves a W, goddammit. Also, I don't think you know what I think? I think Nero's 3D voice will V3 voice will never be done. Ah, no. Battle is too much of a perfectionist for that, like, to get that model running. We have her singing already, so maybe there's hope, but I think Battle has, like, new plans for the voice. So yeah, we need to see again. Like I'm like, and now that I'm thinking about it more like in depth, like painting my old Marines, like getting the old color off, like my very first Ultramarines, and just like trying to paint them again would be great. I think that would be fun. Just like that we have the option to do that would be like very, very fun. Because I can post a pic on Discord, on my Discord, and like you can look at it, because like it's like they look like so ass. Like that first Ultramarine I've ever painted, dude. Oh my god. You know how I painted them? Acrylics from the store. Like from a cheap store, like €1 store. Actually, that's how I painted them back in the day, and they look ass. Like the paints are barely thinned. Like in that crafts, there's no craftsmanship in there. They're like splotched in like a dark blue. They look more like Crimson Fist than Ultramarines, actually. Why did... How did I... No. How's this line going? So... This is all fine and dandy. Hello. How are you doing? I am trying to get like a VTuber thing for my Warhammer streams. So yeah, gladly. Thank you. So at the moment I'm like trying to make an item. So on my Wednesday streams when we play usually like Space Marine 2, so I have like a helmet that I can put on my thing. Just something, hi Enzo, something very, very basic, basically. Nothing special, just like something to like play around with. Because I want to play with a concept that, I don't know why my eyes keep closed when I look down. Something to play around with when I do like theme streams. Why is my eraser not working? Oh, now it's working. Whoa, okay, I made it a little bit too small, wait. So yeah, tomorrow we do Space Marine weeklies. When we do them, just saying, we will be online like later. So usually I start at 5 my time. We will, however, start at probably 8 and just do the 2 weeklies and see where everything leads to. Huh? And pick the pipette tool, right? Yep. Paint. Ah, this is what I wanted. So yeah, we're just like vibing. We're just like chilling, listening to music while I'm working, basically. I don't know why that one eye falls shut every time I'm doing this. I try something quickly. But yeah, anyways, other than that, yesterday we got really far in like, again, I wanted to talk about that in like Search 2, and I just realized that Search 2 is actually not that long, what it feels like. I thought it was longer. Like, maybe I'm mistaken and there's like a lot of content, but the second I got into like... I need to be careful with the color I'm choosing next. Like when I killed that boss, that commander, and like the game got like into the apocalypse state basically, and like I don't know, like 5 bosses happened after one another, and they were like reused bosses from before. I was like, huh, that seems like a bit like going into the end game, you know? So yeah, it feels like I'm getting very close to the end game. Especially since I have my weapons on rank 8, I think. And my armor, which is like 10 is like the maximum. So yeah. Seems to be a very short sequel. Let's start here. That was too much. So we're just working on the back of the head right now. Again, this takes a little while because I am trying to make this at least like feel like there's like a bit of effort going into this. If I'm usually like doodling and stuff like that, I would do like something else. Yeah. We can later like jump over to something else and just leave it as is. I'm like not 100% picky when it comes to color picker. Give me this and okay, paint. I'm not 100% picky when I need to like do something. Again, I'm not working on a deadline. I'm just like vibing. This does not need to be ready for tomorrow. What needs to be ready for tomorrow is like my will to... I always forget that I can do this. And this is like super helpful. That I can like tap and have this like done. But yeah, it's like if I don't have this tomorrow, then I don't have it. Because I don't think I will do the rigging today. So it would be like something for next week. But it's like just to getting my... just to get info on my... I never upgrade my armor on Dark Souls. I always forget I can do that. Dude, upgrading armor on Dark Souls is like one of my pet peeves that I never do. Like, when I did, I think... Did we upgrade armor on my shield run on Sunday? I don't think so. Which, yeah. Would have helped with some stuff. I have also like tried to this would have helped with Gwyn significantly at the end, where we just hear like perfect parries. But hey, on like next Dark Souls 1 thing I would do would actually try a speed run. I've done a run without the tactics the internet tells you to. And I got a 2 hour and 5 minutes. So, with like all bosses, no glitches. Which is kind of fast. Just taking like Scimitar and just like running through and beating everyone. It just works very, very well. My biggest hurdles were like Simone Ornstein actually. Because I had greater magic weapon, but the boss AI was just not playing properly with me. Like they actually dude, why do I always take the color picker? Take this and do the brush. Okay. Simone Ornstein, they really like did not play good with me, like fair with me. They were like all the time kicking me around during that run, and they basically Smo was like very happy to spam his charge all the time, while Ornstein did not do anything. He for whatever reason he was very dodge happy that day, so he just did like the dodge, and then like Smo came from behind. Like if you try to kill them like in a speedrun, you just like and you don't use glitches. You just have to like focus like Ornstein down ASAP. And then I went to phase 2 on like my second try. And after that, I have to say I did not dodge the butt stomp, the butt slam. I just said, oh yeah, I will dodge this, and then I didn't, and then like that. That was like my only 2 hiccups, and that I died at on the way to Gaping Dragon. Because if you do it like right, you do not rest at any bonfire after you go to Lower Undead Burg, and just like you basically go back to Firelink Shrine. Because you go Kayla, come up, and then you go to Lower Undead Burg, because or you go to like get the teleport, and then you just run, and try to get to Gaping Dragon, because Gaping Dragon is a joke. And the problem is, however, when the hollows just murder you on the way there, because you're like, oh, the hollows won't murder me. And then you realize, wait, I am playing a thief and I've not put a single point in vitality. And then like one of them charge attacks you and a dog jumps you, then you're dead. like you have to live with like that you die in 2 hits the entire run. And that is like something that I have a hard time getting used to. Because like through all the weapon runs, you just have like, I had no time limit. So I was like basically Batman with infinite prep time. And that's why like all of the bosses were like jokes in the end, because it was not the themed runs were like, okay, I want to beat this game with every weapon I have, with like what the game allows you to, right? Yeah, exactly. That's like the main problem. They kill you super fast all of a sudden. So the theme weapon runs had no rules except for like no glitches, because I'm not doing like skips, which was like the only reason why Pyromancy could not be beat without outside help. Because I needed to do... No. Let's make a backup, by the way. Okay. Before I forget, right? The thing is, with the main thing is, if you have the if you try to be fast, there's like a difference in trying to be fast and like having all the options open to you, you know? Like, yeah, I got like most runs in under like 4 hours, because I could just get, before I go to Smon Ornstein, you could get a maxed out weapon, like with everything. And because you can like get the large ember very early, you can get the through basically being good. You can sorry, if you're good, you can actually get the very large ember very early. So you have like both of these options, and then like you are very powerful. You're just very, very powerful, and that's like the main thing. What I wanted to show with this, with the themed runs, with like all of the weapon runs, that like, yeah, everything can be viable, of course, but some things are just better than others, right? Like, people shit on katanas on DS1. They are very solid, yes, but like, they're not the best. But katanas was my best run out of all of them. I think in katanas I died like, what, 3 times, and one of them is like mandatory, and like one was to Manus. Like, I have to say, I performed with katanas the best, and I hate katanas the most. So, talking about that. Like, I really like, for example, Halberds, right? I didn't play with my favorite weapon in Halberds. I played with the Great Scythe. And maybe if I picked like one of the weapons I liked more, I would have performed better, because I needed to get used to the Halberd. Maybe I'm redoing Halberds and like taking the one Halberd I actually want. And not the one the game prescribes me to, and just kill the Taurus demon without. But I don't know. I don't know if I will redo runs in general, because, for example, the first runs I never did like the item maxing, right? And they all performed worse for it. For example, like short swords, I never did like for short swords. I picked quality. I think I never picked like a build that went along with int, and int is so good in DS1. You know? So, yeah. The good thing is I have done like very, very much already during this like long tangent about DS1. But DS1 like randomizers would be the next thing, I think. I've done one back in the day when I started streaming. It was very fun. I did it like with an Excel sheet and stuff like that. Sif was the first boss I needed to kill in there. Like literally first, how it works in the randomizer, the fog gate randomizer, like each side of the fog gate brings somewhere else. So my first fog gate was, okay, you go in there and fight Sif. I was like, cool, nice. I'm very happy about that. Because even though Sif is like not a hard fight, like none of the DS1 bosses are, which is why I hope that they remake DS1 at some point. Like properly. Like, Sif hits like a truck. Sif can one-shot you. Like, Sif is brutal. I saw some space here. There, I see you. If you don't see it, that's good. Because I see it. Right there is a space that can be painted over because that's a brighter color than the one I use. Okay. But yeah, I'm super basic. I always play with Black Knight Halberd. Favorite weapon of the series, actually. Like DS1 is my favorite weapon and my favorite armor set. I love the Black Knight Halberd. I think my very first New Game Plus 7 was done with the Black Knight Halberd because I love that weapon so goddamn much. During my very first playthrough, I played with a Claymore. I have to say that as well. Because I have to say, the very first time Dark Souls 1, I got the advice, yeah, play with a Claymore. It's like a very good general purpose weapon and scales very well. Just play with that. That can help you through your first playthrough. And then like the second one, I got the Black Knight Halberd and never went back again. I love that thing. I love that thing to death. It's like so good. Such a good weapon. I know that it cannot be buffed. I dare to doodle the prototype. What prototype? But yeah, it's like such a good weapon in general in DS1. I just love the Black Knight Halberd. It's like sad that you cannot buff it. Like if you buff it, it would like slap everything. I know it's strong regardless. So you just need a set investment and then you're good to go. Like you have a very high damaging weapon in that thing. The Black Knight weapons in general in DS1 are very good. I think most speedruns are done with, I think, sword. Because there's like such a low stat requirement and slaps really hard. We just need to get the back of the head right. Oh my god, I always have the color picker there. I don't know why. Can I please take this? Thank you. But yeah, it's like, why does my color picker, but yeah, DS1 is just fun. I like the simplicity of DS1, the clunkiness and the simplicity. I know many people like the later ones way more, but yeah. I'm just basic for that. I just love the basic DS1. I like the clunkiness. So I have to say very much that I still wish for a remaster. Like DS1 is definitely like gotten to an age where I wanted to get a remaster, a proper remaster, not like high-res textures, but like boss reworks, because you can like do so much more. You can make Bed of Chaos good. That would be like my main thing. Like I would be, if Miyazaki would be hyped about this, he could make Bed of Chaos good. And I have a feeling they will make Bed of Chaos a very good boss fight if they would make a remaster. And then like some other boss, because they put so much effort into Bed of Chaos, they make some other bosses like really, really shit. Like, that's like typical From stuff, right? Focusing down on like that one thing, like super hyper focus. And then like once they do that, they like lose focus on something else, and that turns out really bad. Bed of Chaos, I wanted to do that during one run at least. I've never done it. We need to maybe do that at some point. I need to get a save state right in front of Bed of Chaos or something like that, where I can train the firebomb trick. So I don't need to do the run strats. The run strats work. They're like, out of all the runs, after I started to use the advanced running strat with like waiting for the double swipe and just running for the other side, I think I died, what, like 3 times out of all weapon categories, which is like okay. But I just want a remaster of that fight, and I don't want to do the firebomb trick. The firebomb trick feels so dirty because you're abusing the boss's physics, but then again, fuck that boss. That boss is ass. It's the only boss in the game that works that way, and it's annoying. But yeah, again, tomorrow, when after Space Marine, I'm like still itching to play more Surge, to be honest. We're not doing it today because, well, today's stream is just the test stream because, again, of my drawing tablet. I just want to like get a few hours in it and just like see how it works. That's the main thing we are doing this stream today, actually. Because I don't know how you are. But like when I get something new, like when I get something shiny, I want to use it. Like there's no way in hell for me to have like been sitting at this tablet, having this tablet set up. I think that the bomb trick is part of the puzzle. I mean, the boss is more like a puzzle than a boss. That is true. That is true, but I think with that like the bomb trick, it's a solution to the puzzle that I feel like the devs did not know. For example, with like the same thing, like I would apply the same logic with like what's his face, Capra Demon and Lower Undead Berg. He's not intended, like nobody in the world can tell me that it's intended that you can like go from Upper Undead Berg and carpet bomb the fucker, you know? Like this is not intended, because like everything bugs out when you do this, right? And I feel that goes into the same category, but then again, like you're in the arena, so like I don't know, it's different. It's definitely different with the firebombs. I like the firebombs trick. I just need to learn it because that will be helpful, right? You mean in like the which one do you mean? Do you mean the one in Kaled, the in Dragon Barrel, the knocked out dragon? Yeah, that's like we're like still we are doing a stream on that on maybe this week. I'm still like doing my Dragon Incantations only run on Elden Ring. Because I want to do one with only incantations, and I wanted to do a themed incantations run, so I picked Dragon Incantations because they look cool. I didn't know they were that good, actually. And we whacked on him for like an hour and a half. I think it was like until the run started, we were like an hour and a half in. And I said this because I tried this first in private, how long it would estimately take to kill the dragon with your bare hands. And then I read on the internet, he has like, I think 60,000 or like 40,000 HP. and you deal 2 damage with a fist strike. Now, remember that like you can hit that thing about like roundabout the stamina regeneration, even though you can hit faster. I have the calculation here. 1 per second. So if you do this, just saying, if you do this just with your hands, like it's round about a second. It's like a little bit less than a second, so it's I round down. You would hit that thing without doing anything else for 5.5 hours. Fuck that, no. Like the which is why I say with challenge runs, like why did that paint? Which is why I say in challenge runs, right, where you have in challenge runs where you have like stuff going on and you can die. I don't abuse anything, but for that I do gladly rule breaking, because you don't lose anything except for like the experience of hitting R1 for 5 hours without a threat in the world. And for that I say no. I should rename the stream, I think, because we're at the moment we're not doodling. Doodling is way faster and I'm not doing this. There's like, I can doodle something very soon, because again, like this does not need to be finished today, and this needs a little bit more detail. So yeah, we can switch things up. Oop. Again, like I'm working on a few different things in the background when I like have free time, which at the moment I don't have much. Because I have like so many projects going. Jesus. One of my things I'm working on, as I said, is like I'm working on a tabletop RPG system right now, like for like a year now, on and off. However, like not like 100% time dedicated to it, because I cannot dedicate 100% time to it. Which is like a sci fantasy thing, which we can like doodle for that as well, or like draw for that. It's very much inspired by different sci-fi franchises, I have to say. And has like one of the things that I tried to do was like a little bit of like beginner-friendly RPGs for like tabletop RPGs, because tabletop RPGs are a different beast in general. Like getting into back in the like in 2018, right? Getting back into like, or getting into D&D was like still somewhat difficult. Not very difficult, but somewhat, you know. Nowadays I'm playing Pathfinder 2nd edition because, to be honest, D&D 5e, even though it's the edition I started with, it kinda started to suck. Also didn't have the things I wanted out of an RPG. I don't know if you noticed this, but I need a little bit of like meatiness to my RPGs. Like I want like a little bit of like more mechanical depths and stuff like that, and D&D just didn't have that. Also, I love rules. That's also one thing. D&D shitty on rules. Like, so much stuff is like, oh yeah, the GM or the Dungeon Master, GM is like general for like Game Master, but the Dungeon Master has to decide. The Dungeon Master has to decide. Bro, why am I buying a rulebook that tells me that I need to decide and homebrew everything else? That's like my main complaint with D&D 5e. So I like switched over to Pathfinder with both of my groups. And we never looked back because it's like so much better. Actually. It's unbelievable how good Pathfinder is. You have so much more freedom in Pathfinder than you have in D&D building a class. You have like a few more rules, yes, but they're helping you to have like more structured play instead of like having like restrictions. Especially like the classes you have. I mean, they are like, I have to say that you have like way more classes, way more classes, which some of them feel very similar, but D&D does the same. But the cool thing is Pathfinder that you have like archetypes, and they let you customize your character so much. Wanna play a pirate? You can be a pirate. Wanna play like... You don't need to pretend to be a pirate. That's like my main thing. In D&D you can of course play a pirate, but you need to like pretend to be one. If you know what I mean. There's like literally an archetype that's called pirate. Bam. You get like pirate abilities. Like boarding ships and stuff like that. You get like extra abilities for that. Like I love that so much about Pathfinder. So flexible. Wanna be like your class basically, or you can make it so that your class complements your archetype and not the other way around. Okay, that's enough on this part for the time being. Otherwise I'm spending too much time like making a perfect thing. So we have done this. Now we need to do the other part. So we are doing the head fin first, I think. The head fin is like the easiest. New layer. Call it fin. I know it's not a fin, it's like an exhaust, but like for the thing that I want to like emphasize on. We can do that. After that, so what we need to do is we need to basically make a new layer out of the side parts, these two. Then we need to make one out of maybe this, like the top part. And then we need to make the eyes. And of course the front. The mad looking mouth thing. Regardless, let's increase the speed here, because now we have done the hard work of the part, and now we are doing the next one. So it would be easier. Can I make a grid? No, 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 no. I did not. I wanted to show them. Where are my lines? Well, that's a bit too intense. Can I not have these? That would be like great. Or like have them like bigger. Well, doesn't matter. So we need to have this, and it needs to be around about here. It could be a little bit bigger to that other side, like this, right? This is the ideal size, I think. Yeah. And then we need to do the front part. And again, now I will increase the speed because like we can just do that. And we are doing the back of the helmet. We do opacity like a little bit lower so I can actually see what I'm doing. Now we need, what else do we need? We have the outer part of this. We need to do the inner part of this. So this has like another line here. And then we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then we do this and this. And here comes the part that will be kind of interesting. So, we need... That is not the right color. Oh my god, I need to turn on the pad. Maybe I should have just like... You know what I do? New layer. I should not have killed the colors. Colors. You need schnitzel and fries. I had schnitzel and fries today, actually. And then we need to do this. We need to pick this. And then we need to pick the other color, which is our highlight color. We're doing like 3 color system right now. I know we could like go way better, but hey. We are doing this. We're doing it like we paint basic minis. Okay, we are done with the colors. So, color pick. Question, what sauce? Actually, sadly, no sauce. I usually love sauce hollandaise on like schnitzel. That's my only sauce that I actually really like. I don't like Jäger Schnitzel because I like my schnitzel crunchy and not soggy. And sauce hollandaise is like the only thing. I like to like get like, I don't know, some like condiments with it instead of like getting like crazy with the sauce on a schnitzel. Only in like the rarest situations I eat my schnitzel with a sauce, as I said. Like I can eat a Rahmschnitzel, or I can eat Zigeuner Schnitzel. But the problem is that I really like, and I mean like really like, the I really like, for example, if I have fries, right, I eat like mayo and ketchup with them. Well, usually mayo, right? I'm not a big ketchup guy. I rather prefer over ketchup. I prefer like other sweet sauces. So I usually eat my schnitzel dry and take some mayo with it. I like the combination of like being like really like the schnitzel taste combined with the condiment. I really like that. I don't know why. I don't wanna do this. Lemon is peak. Lemon is like, if I don't have like any like condiments or something like that, I always put lemon on. I love lemons. Dude, I am one of those people, like 100%, when I have a lemon, I eat the lemon. Like, I actually eat the lemon. I tend to when I'm done, right? And that happens only when I don't eat outside. That's like, do you have like behaviors that you like, food behaviors that you do while you're like at home but not outside? Because that's so me, dude. But yeah, I do that. I eat like the inside of the lemon. I eat that once I'm done with like the lemon on a schnitzel. I really like the taste. The problem with me is I have a problem that since I live alone, right? I'm rarely eating like lemons regularly because I'm not doing so much that has like lemons as a side dish or like as like something to like do something with it. And that makes me a bit like squeamish because lemons get like so quickly like have like little like bugs or something like that in them. And I had that once, actually, where like I need to straighten that out. Even though the left side looks a little bit better. Where I had a lemon, ate them. I got like those like biologically in German you call it bio lemons because I just like to have that. And then I realized why we use something like pesticides. Like actually. Because the lemon had like basically after like day 1 there were like bugs in my kitchen. And I needed to like go genocide those little fucks. Bread in milk. Okay. Let's talk about like weird food habits. What is like one of the weirdest things you do? Then I'm like, we are doing like weird food habits now apparently. Yeah, I was like an IRL Space Marine there, dude. I went instantly, like I got up in the morning, I saw the bugs in like my cupboard, and I was like, ew. And then I went instantly to like the department store and just got everything to kill bugs and like genocide them away. They needed to go. And that's again why I really realized that like pesticides and stuff like that are like used on that, because that happens so quickly, because the outer like the outer part of the lemon is just very nutritious for bugs, you know, so it makes sense. But yeah. Weird food habits. I have some weird food habits, but only when I'm at home. as I said. Oh, you make your own milk bread, basically. That is like cool. One of my weird food habits is I like to mix sauces in terms of like, even if they don't fit. For example, what I did was, and that is like one of the weird things I sometimes do. When I eat, for example, noodles and stuff like that, right? Like say I make myself like Asian noodles, and then I do when I have the noodles, and I put like fried chicken in that. So I put like some like chicken stripes, right? Make them and then like put them in. And when I have those, I tend to do one thing. And I did it only once because it happened to me during an all-you-can-eat on accident, and I found it kind of delicious. But that is like my dirty little secret, which is you take the mayonnaise, a little dip, little tiny dip of mayonnaise, and then put soy sauce in it, and then make the soy sauce a bit thicker, but it gets like a new hearty taste, which is really delicious. I don't know why my head thinks that is delicious. Because like when I say it, it sounds disgusting. Same with like I love mixing like Jesus Christ, sorry. I had like when I do aioli and stuff like that myself. Though I have to say I do it more rarely now since I had like the salmonella infection because of it, and I don't want to have that repeated again. When I had my aioli regularly myself, I also like put some aioli and mix it a little bit with teriyaki sauce, because this gives like not much, very little, like a drop, and it's really delicious. What my mom taught me, and which is actually good, and that is not a food secret. I do that for like everything. If you make like meatballs or something like that, right? In Germany we have like basically like for like soup, vegetable soup, like powder, and the powder for the vegetable soup. We just take, like, if you put that into your meat, into the raw meat, mix it in. You salt, pepper, and then like put some of that in. Not too much. You get like the water in the meat becomes, and it's so good. It's like, I'm not shitting you. I do it for burgers. I do it for everything. And everyone says they have like that like good hearty taste. And that's like my secret. I share with you my secret, right? I don't know why this is like a family thing. We do that. My mom said, my grandmother told her, basically what you do is you put that like in there like a fucking like mine. Put the vegetable soup powder on that. Mix it in, just mash it together. And then you fry it, or you cook it, or whatever. If you do like a bolognese, do that as well with the meat. It's so good. Because what happens with the meat is it releases the water. And while it releases the water reacts with the vegetable soup powder. And then basically, due to that, the inside of the meat gets basically flooded by, or like basically gets cooked by the resulting quote-unquote soup. And so like it sears in its own water, which has like the vegetable soup, and that aroma goes into the meat again. It's so good, I swear to you. If my mom makes meat, brother, I have like, 100%, I have gotten the meat my mom makes for bolognese or something else, and I've taken the meat when like there was leftover meat and only eaten the meat without anything else. I have taken like literally a fork and just ate that fucker, like half a pan of that. It's so good. It's really, 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 really good. I've never in my life eaten meat better. I do that for like every time I make like meat with like anything like shredded meat. Like that doesn't matter if it's like a bolognese, if it's like meatballs, if it's like burgers. It's like so good. It's like really, really good. I even like back in the day, I got like my on the fence. It was like she's like one of those, or was like one of those people who was like, I try to eat as little meat as possible. And I tried to get like a friend of mine who was like, I try to eat as little meat as possible into like eating more meat again because it was so good. Which is a bad side effect, by the way. I'm not saying, oh, this is good, she eats meat, you know. Eat more meat. I'm not a fucking butcher, but like, I'm not British enough for that. But she was like actually on the fence and then like started eating more meat when I made the meat. Like that was like crazy. Can we just talk about how on YouTube you have like less of these guys, because like one of them got filtered by from my Nightbot. One of on YouTube you have way less of the soliciting people who are trying to sell you views and shit. How's that happening? And why is my VTuber model always closing his eyes? You know what I thought? Yeah, it's really good. Like, just as a tip, it's really good. Yeah, I don't know why my model always takes a nap. Bro, it's so weird. Okay, what the hell is happening with my model right now? I'm not moving, and he's like moving like crazy. I need to think about my camera setup for this, because if I would like pan like this, I would look straight. You don't see my face anymore, which is like the thing. But yeah, what I wanted to say was there was like something else I wanted to say. Soliciting, right. I was actually going because I got an offer to go to TwitchCon. Should I go there? Because it's in Rotterdam. It's like it's like 3 hours of train. Should I go there, or do I get raped or like grabbed? I have a feeling that like, nah, in theory I don't want to. TwitchCon has like that reputation, right? But well, I cannot say anything bad about my secondary employer. Wait a second. No, no way I'm doing that. No, 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 no. The problem is with like TwitchCon, I'm just way too outside of like the entire creator sphere. Imagine if I would by accident, not looking for someone, would meet the Tootle, you know. Imagine that. Bro, imagine going to TwitchCon and pulling battle. Bro, why is this always going back to color selection? I don't understand this. But yeah, like for me, like all of this like pulling people at TwitchCon, right? There's like people going there actually trying to do that shit, and I think the problem with like that I have at like in general with like streamers going like into like relationships, the early ones, like for example, look at for example Dodger, right? I mean, she's married. I don't know how her relationship status is, but I think she's still like married and has a kid. And like she's fine, right? She's fine. She seems to be level-headed, but like many of those people, it feels like celebrities, but like the very trashy ones, where like people are just like having like drama relationships, and I hate that. I hate drama in general, and I hate gossip, so yeah. Have you ever like seen that little comic? I always have to think about that with like that me and the bad bitch I pulled for being autistic, right? That meme. But like there's like that comic series I saw like occasionally pop up with like the guy telling like a woman about Bionicle lore, and she's like totally into that, and I'm like, dude, I want something like that. Like I want someone who likes my hobbies. If I get someone like that, like a girl that just like accepts me for who I am, and that I have like my special stuff, then like it's great. Yeah, I actually like watched a documentary about all the Bionicle lore, like for like I think it's like 20 hours or something like that. It's like crazy long. Again, we will do a few streams like just doodling and trying stuff out, so I get like hours of like experience into this, and then we go and take the VTuber model. I don't know why old man is snapping all the time. I don't know why my camera decides to say I have my eyes closed. As soon as I look down, he closes his eyes. I need a different camp position for this. What happens? I will do something. Just let me for 1 second and I will try something, okay? In theory, this is nearly working. At least I'm not doing like eyes closed stuff anymore. Wait a second. Let's try this, right? Okay, this is like as bad. I have now the camera above the tablet. And looks me directly in the face, and it should now show me normally, but it does not. Why? Well, we will try. Maybe this is better. I don't know where my character is looking. Because I'm old. I mean, yeah. He's still closing his eyes constantly. Why is this happening? Why did you make me do this? You know what I'm sad about? I watched the last episodes of Smiling Friends, and it's kind of sad that it ended. Such a good show, such a fun show. I laugh my ass off like every time because it's like my internet humor, you know? I'm just thinking about a dialogue I had at some point with someone. And it reminds me so often about it. Like, I get reminded so often about this, how like some people have like very weird media literacy. Where a friend of mine and we watched back in the day. No, I'm dating myself again, but hey, I'm old, you know it. I'm the old man. We had like that, like we watched when it aired the finale of How I Met Your Mother, right? And so when we did that, we both had like very different viewpoints on that ending. I am one of the people who hated that original ending. And just because the actors got older, you could have like easily done stuff to make... No, this looks worse. Dude, my guy looks like he has a stroke, man. We're going back. We're going back to the top. We had like an argument about that. Argument is a very strong word, but we agreed in hindsight to disagree because he loved that ending, dude. And he was like, Yeah, but it's realistic. Look at person X who is divorced. And I'm like, dude, it's not realistic to have your rebound girl and just try to ask your children if you can fuck basically their aunt, right? It's like How I Met Your Mother's ending is like so horrible in that regard. I just imagine how creepy it is to like think that if I would like that I would yeah, I mean the characters in that show were like very, very horrible. Like everyone was horrible in their own right? Like I have to say, I've like never met like a sitcom protagonist nearly as unlikable. Like real sitcom, not like Family Guy, which is like overdone because they play into like the oh my god they did not do that, right? But I've never seen like such an unlikable character than Ted Mosby. He's like awful in every regard. He's worse than Barney. Well, yeah, hold his hold, I guess. Yeah. Imagine your wife died. And like your reaction to that after like a few years would be, yeah, I would like bang your de facto aunt. Like that's what the ending was, right? There's like a re-edited ending and it's better, but it's just so like far away from me, like comprehension wise, that I just am icked out, you know. Yep. That's the main thing. Some people are people. I really love this. Like, I love this stylus so much. It's so good. I love that it has basically an eraser tip on the back. This makes like so much stuff so much easier. I don't know why I deleted the red in there, because I need to paint it again. God damn it, wrong red. There. I want to take this. I want to take this. I want to live. I know I make fun of that part very, very often, even though it's a very powerful moment in One Piece. I have to say that, right? But like, it's so funny that like how the One Piece community also memed that for a very big part. I want to live. I always find it funny how in One Piece Nico Robin is like, what, 7 years older than everyone else. She's like in her mid-20s and she's like basically the babysitter for a bunch of kids. Well, in theory, even like we go a level higher, right? She's like a babysitter for a bunch of terrorists in theory, because they all are like defo. I also need to switch up the playlist. It's getting annoying. Let's do... What do we do? Royalty-free electro? No. Do we have... I was thinking about doing like... Warhammer music, but nah, Warhammer music is too like dark, royalty free. Let's do electro swing. Before I think for too long, let's do electro swing. Just give me like 2 seconds. Let's say. Yeah, this is better. This is just a little bit more upbeat, you know. Why does my streaming window always go on the second monitor? I know that's usually my monitor, but holy shit, I just wanna get this. Okay. Okie doke. Do this. Again, let's not go too extreme on the detail here. This is just like for a thing. So we are definitely like getting a little bit more sloppy now. Like, the detail does not need to be the highest. It's just for, like, a stream skin, right? So we're doing this. Oh, that was a bit much. Holy shit. That was not only a bit much, that was like way too much. Like, getting a little bit over the line is fine, but like deleting said line is not good. Let's get this done very, very quickly. Good, last one. The good thing is the next step will be very, very easy. You want to see the next step? Because that will be like, We're doing this. We are taking this. Take the dark red as a color and very slightly give this texture back. And now we do a new layer. We call that fin under. And with that, we are doing the following. We are going black. We now have, we're now under that fin. Where we should be under that fin. We are going here. And it did not work because I went into fin. God damn it. Fin under. There. Yeah. Delicious. Just go bigger. Oh my god, that's a bit too big. No, that shit. I did one layer too much, but hey. Fin under. Let's make it a little bit smaller. Should we do more? How much is... The question is how make Aquila. Do we do an Aquila? How much of the inside of the helmet do you realistically see? Is it this? Probably, right? We're only doing a helmet, so we don't need to do an Aquila in theory. We need to go behind this because when we animate this, there will be spots that you will see through in the worst case. So we need to like keep morphing in mind so we don't like have the same problem with my model where like I need to morph everything. There should be like a little bit of like stuff. Okay, we have done the head fin. We do the highlights later. We do them very, very much later. We just do the basic stuff first. Now we make a new layer. And we can freely decide which one we take. Do we do one of the sides and then do the other as well? We could, right? Do we make the side parts 2 parts? Because it would give us more options. You know what we're doing? We're doing we actually are doing one thing, and we are doing it like this. So the problem with the side part is in theory very 3D in terms of like, are we still in the right playlist? I mean, yeah. It's chiptune, okay. Well, so the problem with this is the side parts over here, this here, like this moves quite a lot. And we need to decide if we want to have both of these or if we want to do one. And we're doing both because we can couple them in the worst case scenario. So what we're doing is we're definitely going for 2 parts on the side. So, like we are making the grill an extra thing as well. It's like in contrast to the up thing, right? So let's do it like this. New layer. Side. Back. Okay. Is that still a stream, or is that what stream 1? What? Which side do we take? Let's do the left side. So the helmet got a little bit bigger through that, which is fine. We just need to make do. And we're doing only the back part, which is in front of the helmet itself. Which will include... The good thing is we can see it like split here. We just do like this and then go here. So basically we want to go... Deeper, deeper, deeper. It goes basically until here. Then we do this. And then we do this. Then it goes back up. I don't know why I picked black for this. This is so stupid. I'm a stupid motherfucker. Why do I use black? Black is only for one thing, and that's the inside. Gar! We want this. My outline color is dark red, not whatever this is. Okay, let's try it again. So we need to make do, right? We started there. We need to do this. We need to go down. We need to... This looks already worse, which makes me sad. Then we go diagonal. And then we go here. Okay. And then from this, on the inside, we go up. We go diagonal. And then here comes the part that is this. Like this, right? Because now we have if the exhaust goes in front of this, we have that like settled as well. Then we do this because this is apparently no. Yeah, it is. Wait, we do this, but we do it here. Again, very rough estimation, not highly detailed. This is for like, again, a few streams, nothing more. If I pick the color picker every time I go on the backside, at some point, I will just murder somebody. Oh, it's dark outside. Jesus. Didn't see the sun go down. Okay. Look at this beauty. The good thing is, this is not very detailed, so we can... and it's the same on the other side, so we can... Oh, we forgot about this knob down here. Why are you deleting? Color picker. Okay. then we do this. And we go down here. This is what it looks like. Roundabout. Okay. This is a side bag, and now we are coloring that bitch. We are taking my favorite tool, the color picker. Take the bright red. I could use the fill tool. The problem with the fill tool is, however, I don't draw like usually I don't draw all the lines like until like it hits another line. I don't know why I do that when I draw digitally. But it happens, so we're doing this. Good, 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 good. We need to be careful about the lines for like the outer parts. Let's finish the red first before I abandon that again. As you may have noticed, I'm not the best at coloring, actually. I don't know why I'm so bad at coloring. Ah, fuck. Way too much. Let's do the insides first. It's just way faster that way. Because if we go to the outside... Dude, I have like... By the way, like, I don't know why. I have like a burn in my throat the entire day. Old man sleeping. When I'm drawing, I'm sleeping. I do that in my sleep. That's why I'm the drawing old man. Yeah, I think the problem is I have no honey. I think I don't have. Do I have honey at home? I have honey at home, but I think I don't know. Can honey go bad because I have it like for like a few weeks now? I mean, it's mainly sugar, right? But... because, like, again, as of right now, like, when I cough, it's not because I'm, like, sick or anything. It's just, like, because I have, like, this, like, burn. I don't have a weird gag reflex. I have to say, like, I have definitely one. Like, that is, like, very bad, actually. because like I don't know why, like even like if I do something like go to like, remember like I cannot even gurgle like when he had COVID, right? You had to like gurgle that like weird like solution to like do the do the secondary COVID test, and like since I had COVID, I have like really like a very bad gag reflex where I'm like no matter what I do, if I gurgle some water or something like that, that can like actually trigger my gag reflex. I don't know why. Never had that problem before. But yeah, it's like weird.
And here's what makes it really marvelous.
Did she just in the song instead of marvelous say marvelous? That makes me angry.
That's one thing no man should ever forget.
Can we talk about like when I hear it in the song, right? Like that happens very often in Electro Swing where they use like old radio stuff. Can we talk about like how I miss old radio ads? Like I was like at the tail end of this where like some of the radio ads like in the 90s were like still in that style but not as extreme. And I really like them so much, right? Like, they're like when they explain stuff on the radio, right? Because I was like main entertainment back in the day, right? And like he does in the song, it's like definitely taken from like an ad, but like it's like that's one thing no man should ever forget. It's like sounding like all the men are fucking idiots. All men are like fucking idiots. And like your product is there that like to remind them to do like, I don't know, like clean their asshole or something like that. I don't know. I just find that so entertaining. That's I don't know why. I find it so funny. Old ads, very old ads, also were like way too much on the explainy side. They did not try to like tell you that you need to buy something like nowadays. They told you also a use case, which I really, really miss about ads. For example, like when like the TV came on, right? They like showed you in the TV like a dude who's like, and then you turn the wheel and the TV goes on. And it's like so good. I miss that. They were like half PSAs is what I want to say. And I like that they were like a mix out of PSA and advertisement. This television has this and this color range. That means we can see colors more clearly. Imagine if they would do that on normal stuff nowadays. This is Gamer Subs. You put it in your drink to make your water sparkly and taste different. Like a cheap ass drink. I cannot shit on gamer subs. I've never drank gamer subs. I will also not probably drink it because I don't know. The only thing positive I heard about the gamer subs was like that the Meat Canyon, the Papa Meat gamer subs things actually is fucking delicious. That's the only thing I heard. But like, on what scale delicious? America delicious? Because America delicious is just like, do you have sugar? Do you have sugar? Right? I also, so as I said earlier, by the way, just jumping back to that topic. So I was again like trying to do a Dark Souls speed run. I'm like still thinking about like doing all bosses glitchless. I think that's the category I want to run. Like a run takes an hour, but I think that's what I do. Like that's what I would feel most comfortable with. So yeah. I need to see if I want to. And with the Aquamana ad, by the way, yeah, that was like with the Aquamana ad, you have to always say, like, you have to always start with, like, this is a very, like, inappropriate ad nowadays because it's, like, very, 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 very aiming at, like, a stereotype that is, like, weird. Like, I'm not a big fan of the like I find the Aquamana ad funny, but it's not an ad that I would say is like, oh yeah, that's definitely one of those ads, you know. I need to keybind this tool onto one of the keybinds that my thing has. I have like this like wheel turny thing, which is like Power Rangers. What do you mean with Power Rangers? They were like very weird Power Rangers games for like, I just realized, for like Game Boy, for example, right? On the Game Boy, I had like a Power Rangers game, which was of the movie, I think, where you need to beat Ivan Ooze at the end. It's like one of the best names ever. It's Ivan Ooze! He kicked Zordon's ass, dude. But yeah, when like, and you could transform, and I played through that game as a kid because I did not know how to transform, like mostly without transforming, which is stupid.
Before I go, there is one thing I'd like. Do you have a recent case? A case, say, in the last year or two that might be of interest public, the feature story along with the article. Something a little, you know, with a lot of excitement. You know how those are. Well, the dance hall racket might interest you. Dance hall racket. Long story. If you've got
But yeah, like there's like many weird old games. Which is why I liked Angry Video Game Nerd back in the day. Because he played like games that I actually like played as a kid. For example, I had that game which she played with a power glove, right? With like, I don't have a power glove. I didn't have a power glove, but like the game with the power glove that had like the where he tried to like land the plane on the airship carrier. That was so ass. Like I remember distinctly my dad getting angry at that. So for me, it's like very, very fun when the when like Angry Video Game Nerd did like things back in the day, because like some of that is like, oh yeah, I remember this. What is this? Well, it will. Oh, it's from the thing, from the hammer thing on the back. We need to color this still, and then we do the front part.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's time now for a little intermission.
What the hell? Why is it white? Give me red.
Well, the sample racket might interest you.
Let's see. Okay, we have done that side. We need to do the exhaust in the front. And then we do the one other thing. And we could do the eyes. Whoa, holy shit, how long have I ever been at it? 3 hours already. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's do...
Thanks a lot for the story, Inspector.
Why? I literally have a week off. The hell? Goddamn fossil. Side front. Like I would love to like at least get this ready and then like rig it next week, you know. I think that would be fine, right? Maybe I get it done tomorrow in the morning even. I don't know. Because tomorrow I'm like, again, like half the day I'm not at home. So we will start later. So maybe I can get it rigged. Like a basic rigging, right? So what do we need to do? We need to make the side back, the opacity lower. And then side front needs... Side front needs love. It's a bit high. Let me see. It starts around about here. Okay. And then it goes back above this, round about the height. here. And the lower part should be right about here. Yeah. Okay. Do this, and we do this. That's a nice box, right? But it is the exhaust. It's becoming the exhaust. Okay, we have done this. So how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why are there 6 now? That doesn't make a lick of sense, but anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the 1 is nearly at the bottom. 6. Okie doke. I think that is all the texture we need, right? There's not much more. Nope. We can round that down, however. Okay. Let's take our brighter red. Our actual red. Ooh. What? What is the song? My man rocks me with one sturdy roll. What a weird song. Oh man, wait. Sorry, I'm awake. I'm awake. Old man, wakey. We need to fix that as well. There's like some stuff we need to actually fix. I want to get into a different playlist. I hate this right now. You know what? Let's go with rock. I don't give a shit. Let's go into the rock playlist. Copyright-free rock music. I don't want to go into metal. I think metal is too extreme. Let's hope that this song is good. I still don't know what happened to my stream of like the third part, The Surge. It was online. We chatted. We talked about stuff. But it's gone. It's deleted. It's nowhere to be found. It's just gone. And to this day, like yesterday I was wondering, and today I'm wondering as well, where the hell is that? You know, because it's weird to not have, like, it's weird that it's gone. Getting those red outlines ready. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's why I don't want to use too big of a brush, but there's so much coloring to do. The monocolors are just really annoying in that regard. Old Man Wakey is so good. Bro, if I could make this work, I would. If I could make this shit work out. Have you seen Nero's version of Evil's Boom? So good. No, not Boom. Crazy fucking robot body. So funny. I can only recommend. Should I put it on quickly? Because it's so funny. Where is it? Where's like I like Crazy Fucking Robot Body very good, but very well, but like crazy there. It's so I would say the following. While this is running. So the song is Crazy Fucking Robot Body, and Vettel made it. Well, PB and Vettel apparently did a joke. It's like 250. We will leave it in the background, and then like so good.
Crazy fucking body.
It's it's so good. So funny. I love this so much. I love that they left the filter on for this. It's so good. It's so dumb. I don't need it. I could destroy you with my crazy filter. I bet you any money. Destroy you with my crazy filtered. It's so good. It's so good. The idea that the fucking is filtered is so good. No, I did not. I would look at the new Overwatch. It's Black Cammy. Okay. Then I will look at that in just a second. Crazy filtered robot body. It's so dumb. I love this. My crazy filtered robot body. It's so good. Filtered. Okay, what's her name? What's her name, the new hero? New hero. Bro, holy shit, Sierra. Yes, that's, yeah. She is something. She is Black Cammy. I would agree with that. Though, like I see the like new Meet the Hero thing, and the art of her looks 10 times better in that. Like, she looks like actually like a badass, and then they yesified her way too much in like the actual art style of the game. What the hell? Why did they do this? She looked like actually good. Huh. Like, I would show you just like as a comparison quickly. Where is it? OBS. How do you fuck that? Like, actually, give me 1 second. Web browser, Overwatch, new hero, web browser. Like, that's her, how she looks right now, right? That's like her in game, and like in her like Meet the thing, because I just like opened that up. She looks like this and this and like this. This looks way more mature and way more like what I imagine someone who apparently is a soldier, because she has a beret on and like soldier gear. I mean, like, yeah, she has like anime soldier gear, right, where you're like half naked, but like that looks way better than this. This is not the same person. This, you cannot tell me. This is like, no, just no. What the hell? This is not the same character as the other woman we just saw. Yeah, they no, they put like the the OnlyFans filter on her. Yeah, like, that's her during combat. This is like her being a badass, and that's her like on Tinder with like 10 times of like filters on her. Where, going back to like filtered, you know, like, what the fuck is this? You. You know what? Let's put on. I know what we put on. Oh my god. Let's put on Armored. Oh my god. Yes. Armored Core. Best of. She got filtered. Let's do the Armored Core playlist, dude. Do we have my favorite Armored Core? Yes. Oh my god. Shall I play my favorite theme of like all video games ever? Like 100%. This my. Shall I play my favorite video game soundtrack that I've ever heard in my entire life? Like the very best, and then we go back into the thing. If it's there, yeah, there it is. 7 minutes, please. Please have the full version there. Nope. Okay. Let's try it with this. Someone is always moving on the surface. It's such a good fucking soundtrack. It's my favorite of all soundtracks in all of gaming. Like 100%. I love this so much. Do I have the extended? Do we have everything? No, we don't have all of it. Where's like the full one? The actual track is like 7 or something minutes long. It's like a very long track. There, it's the menu mashup. It's so good. It's the main theme of Armored Core for Answer, and it's so goddamn good because it starts in the final level as well when you decide the fate of humanity. It's so, oh my god, it's so good. This is just a mashup of like all the menu, like all the themes. It's like basically your main menu and all of the menus and like the final boss theme of the normal route, of the good route of the game, is like mixing this all together. It's like all from the same track. I will be quiet now because it's so good. By the way, this is not the best part. It starts very soon. Steel Haze is also so goated. The choir part is very serene, but I love the horns in the background. But the best part starts very soon. FromSoft is so goated for their music, dude. It's so underrated how good FromSoft music is. If I die, I want this to play at my funeral. Now starts the best part. After the choir is done. Now. Again, this is like playing when you're like sitting in the main menu, when you're like equipping your AC for missions and stuff like that. Because AC for Answer is like post-apocalyptic, like humanity is dying. And the background now, this like is the main thing. I wish I had a chance to play for Answer on stream, dude. I would definitely do that. Yeah, after this. Once this is done, definitely. That is the credits theme, by the way. It goes from this, with this like bombastic, into the next part in the credits, and it's so good. You really feel after you have decided what you do at the end. So goddamn good, man. Again, this is like the mashup, which is basically like all the versions packed in one. But I love the piano part, which is playing right now. The and the horn part that starts playing. I just love this theme so much, dude. I think there's not a single theme in any game that I like more than this. I don't know what they put in there now because that is... this is the mission select theme, by the way. When you pick a mission. When they tell you what the mission is about. And I think even in the final boss, this version plays with the horn starting. The fourth generation is very Gundam inspired, like also design and speed wise. If you look at 4 answer gameplay, it's nuts. I think this right now is the version of it when you pick the quote-unquote bad ending. Which is, I think, the canon ending, even. Not the very bad ending, there's 2 bad endings, but like 2 evil endings, quote-unquote. But, like, one is, like, chaotic evil and one is, like, more, like, well, neutral evil, I would say. over in just a minute. But that's all versions of this theme, and I really love this so much because it's so very flexible. The main thing I really love about this is just like how you have like the standard of the in the background, right? In like different octaves, and then you have like what I really love about the song, which I think have never heard any other song do. Through this entire song, like through all like 7 minutes of it, it feels like what I feel if Rain had a sound, like if Rain was an instrument, that is the instrument I would have taken. Or if like, I don't know, Shooting Stars have a sound, that is like the sound I would have taken. I don't know. It feels like very hopeful, right? Why the horns give you like this, like, oh, well, more like solemn thing. I don't know. It's very, very cool. I'm not good in music. Like I'm not. I for me it stops with it sound good, right? It's like, but like it gives you like this solemn feeling that like sad stuff. That the situation is sad. But also in the meantime gives you like this hopeful like clinging, and I really love this. I don't know. This is yeah, but I'm very open about this. Like this is like my absolute favorite song, and like the entire like Soulspawn series and like all of gaming. I just love this. It's so beautiful. There's like other songs that I love really, really much gaming wise that I listen to regularly. I cannot listen to Someone Is Always Moving on the Surface because it like puts you in like a very thoughtful mood, and I sometimes want to be like just like upbeat, you know. But like Someone Is Moving Always on the Surface. Someone Is Always Moving on the Surface. Jesus Christ, that title is always like a tongue twister. Makes me like, it's like, I don't know. As I said, and I'm 100% honest with this, like this is what I want to like have play at my funeral. Like absolutely, it's like one of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard in my life. But yeah, it's just resonating with me. To put it like into like words, it's very much resonating with me. I don't know, it hits all the right spots. Regardless, what is your favorite song? You wanted to like put that on. Remember, I cannot play anything that's copyrighted. I just have to say that always and over and over again. Like I'm or like what is your favorite theme? Legacy of Kain außer Midrime or what? Legacy of Kain. I've never played Legacy of Kain. Oza Midram. Midrashim, okay. Tell me if that is it. It's the full version. Is it this? Bro, that track gets you pumping. Yeah, I still need to play this. I've never played Legacy of Kain. I heard so often that it's so good, and I just never played it. This is really good. Holy shit. Yeah, it's really good. For like different reasons. Like, of course, obviously, than my choice. But it's like, I don't know who that character is, right? But it seems very foreboding. And it fits very much an evil character or a boss. So yeah, absolutely, dude. This thing slaps. I really like the what is it, tambourine or the thing ringing in the background. It's very, very, it is like very much like, it feels like very religious in iconography. Tangerine was it, right? Yeah, I would have thought that it's like about the Cain from the Bible, right? This theme is really good, dude. Oh my god, this thing slaps so much. Is the remake good? Is it like a remake or remaster? Very, very important. Because like if like the first one was already good, I would love to play the original then. Instead of like a remake, if it's very different, which is why I always tell my one friend that like if he wants to play like Gothic 1, he should like play the first one instead of like the remaster as like the first one. I feel like the first one has like so many interesting aspects that you should play Gothic 1 in general before playing the remaster, I have a feeling. Okay. I would assume it's good as well. I have like one good other theme that is like very different. I have like two other good themes. So, have I ever talked about my favorite fighting game theme? I think I did, because I gushed over this like very much. Do we have the... Which is my favorite fighting theme then? Right, then yeah, then you know that I wait for one character. I have like two basically. Let's try let's do my favorite theme. It's Rolentos from Ultra Street Fighter 4. It's so good. I love this theme. It's just like, okay, I'm punching your fucking face, dude. I love Rolento. He's so good. I feel like Ultra's music, like Street Fighter 4's music, even though I like the new angle of like doing like more street music, right? I just love Ultra so much. So good. Yeah, Yuri's on of Street Fighter 4 is also so good. There's so many so good themes in 4. I have like a few that I just love in like different games. For example, I love, like, again, I love this. I love also one that I'm rarely talking about. It's like one time the loop again, and then we are done with this theme. And then I will switch to one other theme, and then I will switch to my favorite Tekken theme. But my favorite Tekken theme, like for fighting games, I just love booming sounds. I don't know why. I just want to feel like punching someone in the face, right? Okay, and this is the final loop. Let's switch to songs. So this is like the contrary, like the other thing that it's such a good theme that they, I think, put it in the anime. In hindsight, but I'm 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure that is true, but this theme is so goddamn good, and I loved it when Team 4-Star used it as well. This is from Dragon Ball Ultimate Battle 22, which is not a good game in hindsight. I loved this game as a kid, but like in hindsight, it's not good. It's Trunks' theme. When you play against Trunks, this starts playing while you are like in a destroyed city fighting. It's so good. It starts with a piano and then it goes hard. Yes. It's so good. One. Why can't Dragon Ball fighting game music slap like this anymore? And the best part is this is not the best part of the song. The best song comes soon after this part, I think. Yeah, now it comes. Did you just feel like a fucking character fighting for your future? By the way, this is still like for fighting game, that's a very long like music loop. That's a very long music loop. I think now it loops. Oh no, it does not loop. It's still the same thing. Right, this entire song is like 3 minutes long, dude. So goddamn good, dude. It's such a good song. It's incredible how good this is. And now I have like one other fighting game theme that I love, and that's my favorite Tekken fighting game, my favorite Tekken song. I even like in Smash Brothers did this as the stage song for like the Tekken stage standard because it's so good. I just love it because it gets you in the mindset of beating the shit out of each other. And it's like the song for that because that is what happens. Where is it? So good. The build up. It's Hidei's Shadow. It's such a good song. It's incredible how good this is. If you think about Heihachi and Kazuya beating the shit out of each other in a volcano, dude. That's the anthem for that. I just love this theme so much. This is like one of the things I love about fighting game themes, when you just like play them and you know that you're like the music must slap if you want to get on a stage and just beat the crap out of each other, right? Like I need that, like, desperately. Like, you can win me over with a fighting game soundtrack when you have like a track that is like very frequent, where you get the feeling that you want to fight someone. Which is why I, for example, love Guilty Gear, because you have like, when you start the game and play Soul for the first time, and Find Your One Way is like the theme that plays, dude, you feel like, okay, I'm beating the crap out of someone. Bro, now the pen decided. Yeah, rules of nature, yeah. The face transition into like Hide's Shadow 2 is like also so good. You just feel like beating the shit out of someone. I love how later like a piano gets added. I think now, after this part. Da-dum. Oh, you don't really hear the piano. It's like after the second part, and it's like dun 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 dun. It's so good. This is my least favorite part, actually. I like Hide's Shadow 1 way more than 2. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is loud. Let's turn it down a little bit. Sorry. And then, just like to round out my favorites in general, is like one of the themes outside of fighting games. I'm not playing Guilty Gear music now, because if I start doing that, then we're like here the entire evening into like the midnight. But we have one other thing. We have where is it? A Yu-Gi-Oh theme that I really love. And you heard right, it's Yu-Gi-Oh. So Duelist of the Roses is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh game. It's very, very good. It's a game, basically, you play Yu-Gi-Oh on a board and you move cards around, and they have special effects and can like change terrain and stuff like that. We will play this at some point after we play Forbidden Memories, because it's a sequel to that. And it has like one theme, and it's whoever designed this as like the standard battle theme for like this game is crazy, because he nailed the idea of playing cards in medieval time. Like competitive card gaming in medieval time. Is it this one? Nope. That's not the one. Give me 1 second. Is it this one? Yes. Yes. This theme slaps so hard and has no right to. This slaps so hard. And now it starts anew. It's like a 1 minute something loop, but whoever decided to go so hard on the instruments is like nuts. I just love that theme so much, dude. Okay, do we have something else I really like? There's one thing that is like sadly one of the coolest DBZ themes. Also from like Raging Blast, but it is sadly it's sadly one of those old plagiarized songs that the composer did, but it's so good still. Where is it there? Raging Blast 2. Raging Blast 2 is one of my favorite Dragon Ball games. If we had music like this, you can activate this as like your Raging Soul music. So if you go like apeshit, this starts playing and it's so good. Imagine just like rushing after someone and blasting his ass with like a Kamehameha. Like, actually, like, this is so cool. I love this so much. There's like very good Budokai Tenkaichi songs, but I always feel like the Raging Blast ones are just like leagues better. Good news, we have done a lot of stuff right now. Let's quickly do this. And then we have all of them. Can I transform them already? Can I pick them already? Like this. Just give me a few seconds. Sorry if the VTuber model does weird shit, but... And then we say transform. And then we say this, and then we move this. Oh, baby, we are doing it! We're doing it live! On TV. I don't know if I do shift, if I can... Yeah, I can only move it like this. Okay. Okie doke. I think we have done this as well. So we are like on the best steps of actually like finishing this. This is good. This is good news, Mark. We need to do like actually like say 1, 2, 3. Let's say 4 layers, and then we're done. Like with the base thing, we haven't like colored shit. Like this is like everything is basic. We don't have like shadows or anything. But yeah, let's. What I also really like is let's go back to like royalty free music. I've done enough music show off today. Royalty free. Let's make synth. Synth is always good. Oh no, I want to do Armored Core, right? I'm stupid, sorry. Let's do it like this. Okay. So back to our scheduled whatever we're doing. So what we need to do now is make everything. Okay, that is kind of bad. I just see that. That's like the big disadvantage if you do everything blind. I should have just turned down transparency. Before that. What is happening? Why am I not editing? Oh, because it's not inside the selection. Select, deselect everything, please. Thank you. We say side inside. Deselect this and okay. Opacity 50, opacity 50, opacity 50. Same happens with 50, 50, 50. We call them by their actual titles where they are. I need to call them still like side back. That's the right side from the model's perspective. That's the right side of that's the left side. And if I do this, okay, that's the left side. That's the left side. That's the right side, and that is also the right side. And the benefit of this is that I will do the other right side to the rest of the right side, so everything is sorted now. Okay. Good, this is good. This is good news, Mark. We are getting ahead. So now we need to do the different plates. So we still have like the front part, the benefit of this is so the back part is mainly for like turning, right? And the front part will be now the front part that is like relevant. So we have like I will show you very soon. We have a new layer, and the thing about the front parts is there's one front part that needs so the front parts, that is like the most weird thing now. The top part of that helmet is basically below the exhaust and also below the sides. No, everything is fine. Everything is fine. So it goes below here. It's even under the fin under, because it needs to be at the very bottom. It needs to be right above the helmet. And the next one needs to be in between. It's super weird, but you will see. So the we call that we can put fin under fin actually. And then we call this helmet front top. And I want this first instead of the lower part because I want to do the mouth last. There's a reason for that, but we will get to that when we get there. And we need to also turn the fin now invisible. Or we don't. Yeah, no, we do. Let's turn the fin see-through. And then we take the helmet. So, the benefit of this part is we can work with this, and we don't need this part of the corner here. We keep that from the main helmet. What we need, however, is we need a part that goes basically here. Oops. So we can transform this part as needed, how the helmet looks, you know? So. We are... That's from Verdict Day, right? Yeah, that's from Verdict Day. So the benefit of like seeing the side of this model is, I know that like if so like in between the around here, that where like the helmet meets like the other part, there's where we want to go on, want our line to go. So round about here, that's where we need to aim for, right? It's like the same with here. It's round about there. So to get like symmetry. And I'm on the colors. God damn it. I'm so stupid sometimes. What do we learn from this before we put the pen down and read or try to do anything? We're like doing our stuff and do this. We want... We want to paint on this level. Okay, we have it. So let's try to do it as in as little brush strokes as I can. Oh, that is from Armored Core 1, the theme for making your Armored Core. Such a good theme. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, I'm not looking at the moment at the what it is. I just try to guess. I hope I'm right. Armored Core is like such an iconic soundtrack. It's so good. The important part is we can like make this a little bit bigger and can now transform how the entire thing looks on our model. That should be Armored Core 2. Yeah, this is Armored Core 2 100%. Because Armored Core 2 just made like the theme way faster. And made it more militarized. Armored Core 2 has like a really cool story about like you going to Mars and liberating it. It is also a very horrifying cutscene with like Human Plus. Like the Human Plus cutscene in Armored Core 2 made me stop playing it because I did not know what was happening. And you have like story missions in Armored Core 2 you can lose. And then like repeat them. And I got to Human Plus, which is when you have too much of a debt. You get the game basically gifts you enhancements, which is called Human Plus. So you just are like flat out better and can just like play the game normally. And like Armored Core 2 had also like if you fail a story mission you get a game over cutscene where like your dude dies. That also scared me a little bit as like a young kid, like as a youth, one would say. I was and will always be like very sensitive about that. I hate gruesome cutscenes, like where the main character dies and stuff like that, and like very brutal. Like the new Tomb Raider games are nothing for me. Like 100%. Like seeing Lara Croft getting like impaled. I mean, there were like always like gruesome deaths in Tomb Raider. Like I remember the one with like the T-Rex where you just get like chomped in one bit. Right, but that's like a short thing. But like seeing Lara going through the river and getting impaled on a stick while her like jerking reactions happen still while she dies is a bit too much for me. I hate that. I find it, for example, I find the Spider-Man one super funny where you fail the cutscene and like that woman says, well, I'm going to die, and then like everything explodes. It's like funny in that way. But like, I don't know, I don't need cruel death cutscenes. It's like one of the reasons why I was never like a big fan of Resident Evil to begin with, where stuff happens and your character's head gets sawed off or something like that. It's like not my kind of cup of tea. Like Dead Space as well, but like with Dead Space, like with horror I can live that. Like also in action games when like you get executed yourself and die, I find that like also fair if you can do the same to enemies. But like with horror and stuff like that, I just don't like that. I don't know. I maybe it's too soft in that regard, but I don't want to see people dismembered. It's not my favorite. What's this? I'm thinking if this is like from 3. Could also be Nexus or 9 Breaker. Well, it doesn't matter. Usually I should call this stream the I paint a helmet stream instead of doodling, right? Let's be smart about this. And make this line go deeper. Oh, this is still from the 20-year anniversary soundtrack. We still have a long way to go. It's such a good track. It's like an original for the soundtrack, I think. regardless. Okay, we have this now. We are in agreement that this is very similar to the one on the other side. And now we get to the next part. So we need to have the... we're doing the next part. I don't think we don't... We need to do the 2 armor segments on the left between the eyes. We could do it. Yeah, come on, let's do it. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's do the next part. We need to turn this also very, very see-through. And then we do another layer above helmet black. And we call that helmet front lower bottom. Okay. Good. Let's do the outline first. So we need the following things for the outline. We need the line on the chin. To be specific, this line here. This one, we need to do that. This is very important. And then we need to get the tracing around the eyes done, like here. So that is like the main lines we need to do. And we need to overextend them inwards a certain bit. So what we are doing is, we are doing this one first. And then we need to do this. The angles on these are a bit sharper because they are actually like going inwards, and also the eyes need to be a bit flatter, so you need to have a sharper angle to get them you need to have like that angle just to have them be a bit like better etched out, you know, like to just have them like look better in general is what I want to say. And now here comes the part that is a bit annoying. The chin. So okay, this is basically what we need from this. We need to, however, go a bit deeper here. Like, just overextend a bit. It's like, once you've rigged once, like, you know how shitty this can be. Okay. The lower part of the helmet we don't need to do. This is like head back. Yeah, this is like the helmet back. This is fine. So, what we need to do is, because everything else is red, we need to go with red again. Not Radagon, the boss from Elden Ring, but red again. And now we can like up the brush size, because we just need to do this. We don't need to overdo it here. We need to, however... That's the boss theme for Answer. I think it's even called For the Answer. Or was it like the... I don't know what it was called. But or was it called Arms For? No, it's For the Answer, I think. The important part is that we need to cover all the space that is like... we need to cover space that is like not covered by anything else now. And you would see how after all of this is all coming together. Again, this, I'm sorry that this took so long. I thought this was way faster today, but hey. Regardless, I don't know how long I will be streaming today, to be honest. But, yeah. I just love some of the themes of like the old Armored Cores, dude. And then we do... We zoom a little bit in. And then we hope that we can erase a bit of this away. I want to replay MC5 at some point, even though I don't like them very much. Fifth Generation is like one of my least favorites. Because of the Fifth Generation is like more co-op based. And they came out like in that co-op wave where everyone wanted to like co-op stuff. And like online stuff was like very important, and it's just not my cup of tea. Especially coming from AC4 is like very crazy in terms of like playing AC5 after this. Okay. Again, for the time being, this is fine. We should definitely do this. Make it a bit more smooth. Are we going to Cosmos? Cosmos is so good. No. I was like, if we go into Cosmos, then like Cosmos is so good. Good. We have done this. Now, what do we need to do? We need to do the lower eye part, the eyes themselves, and the front, like the mouth at the front, right? And then we have our Astartes helm. So, let's make this even more invisible. Opacity goes down. And we are doing the last iPad. It's below this. Outer. R, and we do the same with the... We do it on both sides separately, I think. Okie doke. So, we need to trace the line we had with the other one, which is take this, and now we are tracing this. What the hell? Oh. This is not the right color. I picked the other one. I don't know why you didn't accept this. But my concentration is so waning in some parts. Like, actually. And like, I was like looking, where the hell is my brush? So the Astartes helmet goes basically, it goes straight after this. So basically what it does is, to go smaller, and also we need to... No, why are we doing this again? This is like a little bit bigger. Okay. Color picker. Because I have like a random color now. Take this. So it goes basically like next to the eye and then like below it and straight. So what it does is basically it goes here. Like this. And then it goes very close to the ear. And like this. This is like how it actually goes. .5 from, I think it's from Last Raven, or was it from 3? Oh no. These songs are so iconic, dude. I just love the Armored Core soundtrack. Okay, we are nearing completion, actually. Back in the day, before like, I know it sounds crazy when I say back in the day, but like before like these big like painting touchscreens happened, and like people were like drawing on their small drawing tablets, which had no screen. I had one myself. My parents actually got one for me, and I was very happy about that. It's a very good little tablet, but I, for the love of me, could never get to like understand how to properly use them. I have like very hard time like with hand-eye coordination as is, and then like you have this like tablets, and these tablets are just like worse. I have like one or two good like paintings on like a very old hard drive with this, but yeah, it's like very, very hard. And now we do the same thing we always do: copy, paste. Copy, paste. Hallo? Noch kann ich angezeigt werden. I just want to do this. Why can I not do this? Give me. Why? I don't want to see this. I wanna copy this layer, and then I want to paste this layer. Jesus Christ! And then we say it's the L layer, and then we do a bit of transformation. We take this. But that didn't work. Why? Okay, and now we transform the left one. Transform. Transform. Then we say flip. And then we say shift move, because that moves it on the axis. And now we need to see where we want it to go. It's like this, right? Even further? Probably like this. So, and now we go for the eyes. So, below that, we have IR. How do I see the preview of this? There was it. Like, show me the preview. Thank you. That's the one I want to know. Okay. Now we have IR. So we want the right eye. Yes, we want the right eye. So the right eye is this one. And now we need to get the Blood Ravens. And we take the green eyes. So we need green eyes. Let's make them green. So let's start with the dark parts of the green, and we go into the highlights later. So they start out green. We make them green entirely, like in this dark green, and then we make them a little bit brighter. Like this. Let us make the outers a bit transparent. Like this and this. And now we just make them big enough. Nobody should actually see these eyes. But we make them really big. Because no matter what angle we move, we want them to like move along. And the cool part about the green eyes is that we don't need to transform them too much when we do the rigging for them, because everything else will transform. That's like the benefit of like a static object, in my opinion. It's at least what I feel is right. Okay. Now we need to go with a brighter green. And that brighter green will be this more bright green. Let's take the dark green again. And let's paint over this a bit. To get the edge in. Let's see how this looks. If this comes back. I don't know whose pink that is. It's probably from the outer because this will also have it, right? No. Let's not draw something I don't want to draw. Let's do this, yeah. Nope. This does not fit at all. We do this. Okay, and then we make everything see-through again. And I have a feeling that it's the right thing that has like this weird thing. Okay, let's do this again, but this time better. Like this, okay. Again, this is like way too much detail for like what I'm doing right here. But hey, let's still do this on transparency 50. Let's go with right eye. We do the copy trick. We transform, we mirror, and we move that man. Oh my god. I'm so... Really nice. See how tired I get after a while, because it's very, very exhausting actually. Let's do the same thing again. Transform, mirror, and now we move over. Like this. Okay. Only one more thing, I think. And then we're done. It's the front part. We call that one eye left. Okay. And this goes way in the front. Mouth. So the mouth part is round about... Well, we can now show everything, right? Now everything can be shown again. So let's get the opacity on everything up. Okay, you need to up everything manually. Okay. Let's do the under. The side. this side inside. This side. Did something happen? I had that blood raven helmet to stare at. I had the blood raven helmet to stare at you. Look at this. This is getting... So, of course the mouth part is still missing, but what do you say about this, huh? Huh? Like, for like mostly freehand drawing, very, very good. Like, there's like small differences between like left and right side, but we will live through that. That's like, okay. I'm not professional. At some point, when I'm the biggest streamer on Twitch, I can hire people to do that for me. Okay. So, to have this accurately scaled, the mouth part must be... the mouth part must be roundabout... Yeah, it's probably stolen from like the Ultramarines. They don't care. On the contrary, they said I need to steal it, right? They said it's fine to steal it. I would say, just going by the color palette we have, first of all, what is going up here? Is that it? That is weird. But I'm not complaining. So, anyways, we need to hi Meister. Yep, I transitioned to the VTuber model. Well, I this is like very early work in progress VTuber model. I'm just like learning to paint on my new drawing tablet that I got today. So we are like doing one accessory, and then like during the next few weeks, we are we're trying to ironing out the kinks. So basically, we are like working on the model as it goes. It's like just like for the time being, just like a transitional model. So there's like some weird stuff going on. I use VTube Studio. Not VTube, yeah, VTube Studio. What do you mean with like send me the WIP? Look, I can close my eyes. Send me the WIP. What do you mean with that? I'm confused. Oh, send me the work in progress. Why? I'm just like, at the moment, like, again, like, this is just like, as like a transitional thing. I'm just trying to do stuff. I cannot turn ads off. You cannot turn them off. They removed that on Twitch. I would not run ads if I do not have to. What? Wait. Did I do like wrong color choice? You don't got the face tracking on. I have face tracking on. And I have no body tracking, no. At the moment, I do not have body tracking. Which is why the model is very stiff. But I have the face tracking on. I definitely have it on, like, especially the NVIDIA one. Like the advanced face tracking. It's just like, I don't know, like some weird stuff happened during the transition. I still like, again, ironing out the kinks, but it's like not the topic of today's stream, to be honest. Like we can't, like, that's what the next, yes, I am 100% sure I have the face tracking on. I have it right in front of me. Because it's like 70 watts. Well, I don't know, dude. I can only tell you what I see right now. I have turned the face tracking on. Why does this remove all the time? Why is my color selection jumping back to white? But again, with the ads, I cannot do anything against the ads. The ads just happen. I still owe you a little figurine. Did I promise you a little figurine? Like, actually, did I forget that? Oh, the big busty adapter sororita gave David the money because he went there. Right. True, I still owe you that one, yeah. You're absolutely right about this. So... 3 is the middle. 4. Again, during the next weeks, as of right now, I don't want to do the tracking right now, actually. I want to get this done. And then, like, after that, like, the next few weeks, we are doing, like, improvements on the model on Mondays. Is the goal. But, like, as of right now, I just want to, like, finish that, Starty's helmet. It's a bit like... Yeah, I will text you. I will hit you up on WhatsApp then. Yeah, I take any help I can get, actually, like, with that. Again, like, I'm for the time being, like, this is like just work in progress, so I have done it. Basically, that was like the main idea, because I was like, okay, 1st of May, and then I said, okay, I know myself. You won't do you treulose Tomate. I will. Don't worry, I will text you. Jesus. Like, if it's a time where you are, like, you have the time, then I will text you. Like, I will, of course, not text you at 6 in the morning, dude. But, like, yeah, I will text you. I promise you that. Let's zoom in there. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. Why did I do this? I'm on the wrong layer. I'm on the wrong fucking layer. Oh my god. But yeah, we need to do, like, absolute improvements. I need to also do improvements on, like, for example, the mouth. The mouth is, like, awful, dude. The mouth at the moment is not working right. Same with, like, some other stuff. Like, something in compiling went wrong and stuff like that, but hey. I will survive. Okay, let's do this again, because I was not on the layer mouth. And I need to be on the layer mouth. So, regardless. Let's try that again, okay? Or this time proper. So, we want the mouth. The mouth is round. It goes like this. Goes like this. Angry face, man. Hey, old timer, wakey wakey. Stop with the wakey wakey. I know that when I look down that I'm outside of my camera range at the eyes close. I know that. Doesn't matter. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now we are on the right layer, and now I can do, like, edits. Because now I can erase stuff. For example, this part here. Awful, awful, awful. And then we do black. And I somehow do not know what happened there, because it moved. Wait, what happened there? Why did it remove a layer? Okay. some mouse commands of mine are just like fucking with the general thing here. We do a part below the mouth. We do a mouth inner. I've decided now because mouth inner will be very, very practical to have. Mouth inner. Okay. The good thing is about the mouth inner that I at least like don't need to work with opacity anymore. Okay. Ah shit. Deletus. So okay, and then we use the last layer of the mouth. Come on. And then we use the pipette tool. And we just paint this stuff red. Red. Let's zoom in a bit. It's like a little bit. Again, we don't need 100% precision for this. This is just like a prop. The only thing I do need, however, is this. Because you need to have this like very distinct. Then you do like iron snakes. The chapter, no. Do not care much for them. What do I mean? I don't like them. Not liking and not caring are two different things, but I don't care for them. It's like I don't care for many chapters, actually. For example, like Heresy, but I do not care much for the Black Templars. I mean, like the Smurfs, like Ultramarines also, I find Ultramarines, like, over the last few years, they did a little bit of stuff to make them more interesting, but Ultramarines, like, are so boring. I mean, Black Templars are more interesting. That's, like, the thing that Black Templars have on them. Again, it does not need to be 100% precise. Just like trying stuff out, getting a hang on the tablet. We don't have any lighting effects on this. I'm well aware, by the way. Cool, now I have that dot. I want the red. And I want that red. Who's the physicist armor? Iron Warriors are the autistic ones, dude. Hammer of Dawn, best example. Yeah, I mean, true that as well. I think Imperial Fists and Iron Warriors are very similar in that regard. I mean, they would hate if you say that about them, right? But they are very similar chapters. I mean, Peter Turbo and Rogaldon are like very similar as well. Well, they are very different in many regards, but like how they behave, in some regards, they are very similar to me. At least like modern Peter Turbo. Like Horus Heresy Peter Turbo was insane. That dude had like no chill. So, we're doing this. Bro, my concentration is so waning, dude. I will stop very soon. This is not done, but the base shit is done. And after like what, 5 hours now? Yeah. I mean, it looks a little bit smurf, but we'll come back to that. So regardless, I will head off now. I need to go to bed. I'm done with today. Yeah, I will head off. Let's turn on the music. Okay. I will head off now. I will be back tomorrow evening late with like a little bit of Space Marine 2. And then we will see. Regardless, see you around. Have a good one. I need to go to bed. Goodbye.